Caffeine addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. Caffeine addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do.
It's almost like we're playing CL. Welcome in, my beans. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome. Despite what we want, you know, despite what we want to be doing, I'm being good, I'm being productive, and we're doing game dev today. So we are working on Dale's base sprite here. Honestly, probably the whole stream will just be painting his hair. Probably. That's the rate I've been going at, it seems. So if we can get his hair done today, awesome, great. And then if anything else happens, cool. Nice. We'll see. I hope the beans are doing good. I've been busy as always. I'm pretty close. I have 2 more zine illustrations that I'm working on, and one of them is pretty dang close to being done, which is super exciting. I did save the hardest part for last, so I'm not excited about that. No, literally. And like, I love painting hair. I love painting hair. But I don't know, I really get in my head about it and I take forever. But it's fine. Slow and steady wins the race. But hopefully very soon, I can have one of those 2 zine illustrations done, and then I only have 1 more to worry about, which would be so sick. And I also spent some time this morning prepping for the Studio Elan festival that we're having at the end of the month. I'm very excited about that. I'm putting together a nice little Google document to kind of like make it a bit easier to keep track of all the games that I'm going to be showcasing. And also just like, so you guys don't have to be like, oh, I was interested in that game. What VOD was that game in? You know what I mean? So I'm going to prepare a nice, easy to read little Google Doc with all of the games and their Steam pages, and like if they have a website or if they're doing a Kickstarter or anything like that, it's going to be a one-stop shop place for all the games that I'm showcasing to make it easier on everyone. So I was working on that this morning too. Very excited. There's some good looking games. I'm saying yes to anyone who contacts me about the fest, which maybe eventually I'll have to stop because there are 200 plus games involved, so eventually I might have to say I'm booked full, but I want to showcase as many as possible. But there's some good looking ones. There's some ones I'm really excited about. Like they'll join too? We'll have more special guests? Yeah, we just hit 900 subs on YouTube, yippee! 100 more, and we'll finally be able to raid people on YouTube. I was gonna make a post in the Discord later tonight as well, but we finally hit 2,900 watched hours on the channel as well, and we need to hit 3,000 hours, so I think it's like 2,912 hours, so we're just shy of needing 100 hours to finally hit monetization. We were kind of fluctuating a while in the 2,800 area, like we kind of kept going back and forth for a while. So really happy we finally broke into 2,900, but we're in that last stretch. So I'm gonna make a post later and be like, Beans, please, you know, if you ever find yourself with some downtime, even if you don't watch it, just play a VOD, you know, just let a VOD go and just let it play. The shorts have been good. I'm very happy with the, like, performance that the shorts have been doing. And they're definitely getting new beans in here and they're getting more followers and stuff, but the views of the shorts don't count. Well, like, they count in a different category, I guess. So we do need people to be watching the streams live or watching the VODs so we can try to get that last push into 3,000. But we're almost there, almost. So lots of good, exciting things coming up. We're definitely going to be streaming some of the games for the Visual Novel Festival. But I think I'm also just going to make some pre-recordeds as well and just upload those videos and not necessarily stream them live, because there's a lot. I've already said yes to... maybe it's like 15 games. Maybe I've said yes to like 15 games now, and I'm sure more will contact me, because we still have like 2 more weeks before the fest starts. So I think I'm gonna have to make some pre-recorded videos. But really cool looking games. Very excited for them. I'll probably release the document before the festival, because some of these do have, like, they already have demos up on Steam, so people could get a head start and take a look at stuff ahead of me. But maybe I'll do that like a couple days before the festival goes live. Also sat down with the boy and I was like, look, we have 100 Line, and we have Varlet, and we have Shoot and Order, and the new Atelier is about to come out. We have to do something about these games. We have to do something. So we agreed that what we would do is we would get like a route in 100 Line. And if it was just like, oh, we had only played for 10 minutes and then we got a stupid ending, that doesn't count. But if we like spent a significant, like an evening or 2 endings or whatever, you know, and we get like a proper ending, then we stop and we go play Varlet for 1 chapter and then go back. So we're gonna go back and forth like that. That's what we agreed upon. So we did get a proper ending last night. The keyword I'll use is the blessing ending, and that's probably specific enough. It was okay. I have some nitpicks. It's another ending where it's like, okay, why did the game stop? More things should be happening. Why are we stopping? Surely there's plenty more information to be gathered. I think the name was like Blessing Miracle? Blessings Route Miracle or something like that. I forget the exact wording, but that was the one I got last night. The routes, okay. It kind of felt... It kind of felt weird. It's hard to talk about without spoilers, goddamn. This is like the worst fucking game to talk about. But it just felt like so detached from the rest of the game, but they tried really hard to write it like it wasn't detached from the rest of the game, if that makes sense. Yeah, I wasn't in love with it. I'm not against the premise of it. Oh my god, though. Oh my god. God, I can't talk about it as a spoiler, but the decision at the very end, which determined whether you, like, got the proper ending or you got, like, a dumb ending, or I guess bad. The decision right at the very end was so fucking stupid. It's like all of this, like, religious, mystical mumbo-jumbo the whole route, and then at the very end, the deciding factor was the stupidest fucking thing ever. I can't wait till we get there on stream. It was so dumb. Johnny was sitting there like, don't go to the decision yet. Like, what do you think it is? What do you think the answer is? And I'm like, we know nothing about this culture or this history or anything. Like, how the fuck am I supposed to know? And I was trying to, like, visually try to get hints, like, with the string on the box and stuff. Like, I was trying to find visual cues, and I was like, no, nothing is, like, consistent enough to match up, you know? So I just was like, fuck it, we'll just go forward and see what the decision is. So fucking stupid. It was so dumb. Oh my god. But yeah, so we got the blessing ending and we got the calamity ending. We got both of the main ones. We still have to go back because there's other choices on that route. So I have not finished that whole route yet, but it seems like we got the two main endings for it. But now we will go back to Varlet. The chapters in Varlet don't seem too long, so it probably wouldn't be too long before we're back to 100 line again. But I'm only in the beginning of Varlet, so I'm sure it will start stretching out over time. Varlet's, I don't know how I feel. Like, I think the best way to describe Varlet is it feels like a paint-by-number JRPG. Just like, it's just following the formula and it's not doing anything creative or original or interesting. It's just like, this is what all the other games did, so we have to do it too. I hope that it's kind of like a rushed opening, in the sense of like, yeah, you've played 100,000 JRPGs like this, you know what's going on, and you know, once we get out of the tutorial intro section, that's where the game flourishes. That's what I'm hoping for. We'll see, but we did finish like the first main chapter, so I'm kind of hoping it starts getting a little more interesting, but it kind of sucked in the beginning. I don't hate the combat system, but the game is too easy to really, like, let the combat shine. So I'm gonna wait a little bit longer before I decide if I'm turning up the difficulty or not, because, like, I do like a challenge, but I'm not in love with the game yet, so I don't really want to sit here and make it take longer than it needs to. You know what I mean? I'd rather sit through some boring combat and get through the game quicker. But if I start vibing with it, if something surprises me and changes my feelings towards it, then maybe I will turn up the difficulty so I can actually enjoy the finer tuned aspects to the combat, because there's nothing wrong with the combat system. It's just too easy. So you can't really pull off any of the fun, fancy things that they have in there. Yeah, it can be. And I'll usually pick the easier option for streaming, just to make sure everything goes smoothly. But if it's for me time, I need to really enjoy the game if I'm gonna also give myself that challenge. Yeah, and it doesn't matter how much you're like, yeah, let's get through this as quickly as possible. There is no getting through 100 line quickly. I think getting through 100 line quickly would still be like, you know, 190 hours. I think that would still be considered a quick run of 100 line. Just fucking crazy. What an insane game. We got Shuten Order, which is also a new Kodaka game, but he did not fully develop it like 100 line. He did provide, I think, scenario writing? I don't think he was like the script writer. I could be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure he did scenario for Shuten Order. But the artist for Shuten Order has also worked on Danganronpa games, so definitely still like the core team. Yeah, especially with how many times we play, not comparatively, but lengthy JRPGs, and it's just like so many fucking translation errors or typos or whatever. It is pretty shocking how clean 100 Line is. Like, they were fucking thorough. Hello, Shiny! Welcome in! Yeah, and if that's the only problem a game has, I can kind of just, like, roll my eyes and bat it away, like, whatever, it's fine. You're so sweet. It hasn't started because I'm just yapping. But our goal today is to paint his full head of luscious locks. We can do it. We will do it. But I hope you're doing good. I do wonder, I'm very curious what a Gust budget actually looks like. Because, like, 100 Line, they were a brand new, like, formed studio, and they talked constantly about how they were just paying for everything out of pocket. They couldn't really get, like, investors and stuff like that. And they also, like, couldn't even secure publishing in a lot of countries. Because there was so much text, these localizers would just be like, no fucking way, man, we're not doing that. So I really do wonder, did they have more budget than Gust? Is Gust super stingy? Because Gust is like they've been able to survive for decades as a game studio. Maybe that's why, maybe it's because they're stingy. Hello, gamer, welcome in. Hello, hello. I am very curious. Yeah, I guess I don't know enough about that. I assume they at least covered Japan, America, and Europe. I assume. But yeah, I guess I don't know too much about that. Probably. They also do a lot of, like, you know, they do run mobile games pretty constantly. They also shut down pretty quickly, but they have been doing mobile games for a long time, and they usually do, like they do a lot of merchandising. If Gust is, like, super excessive about one thing, it's the merchandising. But sometimes we get the occasional anime. Eska and Loji had an anime, Ryza has an anime. Most of the Atelier are on Steam in English. I don't know if they're region locked in certain areas, but most of them are in English. It was kind of surprising how long they took to get a Ryza anime. Like, we didn't get the anime until after the whole trilogy was out. That's what really surprised me. It was like, of course there's gonna be a Ryza anime out of all Atelier, but it took a long time for it to come out. Yeah, I read Homestuck during my Tumblr days. I wasn't ever really a super huge fan of it. I read a lot of it because I really do like multimedia projects like that. I find them really fascinating, and, like, especially when the creator takes advantage of how unique that format is. So I was kind of more fascinated in the format. I never really got attached to any of the characters. I never really had like a favorite. And I think a lot of times I was probably too stupid to actually get what's going on. But Cardcat was funny. Dave was funny. I liked the Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. So Ryza was available on Steam for a while individually, but they took them down because they're about to release the 3-pack. So that's what November is. It's the 3-pack of Ryza 1, 2, 3, and there's going to be like added stuff. There's extra content, extra playable characters and stuff like that. But Ryza was available on Steam before that. They took it down. Yeah, so like, I remember, like, I have the original Escalogi on the PS3. They did do like a plus version for the Vita, but I had the original one. And then I got the plus version of Ayesha and Shally on the Vita. So I have the whole Dusk trilogy in different ways. But I did want to eventually get the plus version of Escalogi. And they released the 3-pack on like Switch and PlayStation and everything like that. And I was like, great, I don't need to get the other 2 games, I just need Escalogi. Which sucked, but I think I waited till it was on discount and then it was fine. Well, Gust and Koei Tecmo are like, I forget who is the umbrella parent, because there's Gust, Koei Tecmo, and Omega Force, and they're all owned by the same parent company. But they are 3 different companies, and they all produce different games, so they're not necessarily going to have the same upload practices or releases. You know, they are 3 different companies. Does Koei Tecmo own everyone? Do they also own Omega Force? I don't know the hierarchy. They do. Okay, cool. So Koei Tecmo is the parent. Okay, cool. Yeah, the Muso. Yeah, Team Ninja too. Oh, that's right. Yeah, they own a lot of companies. Lydian Swelle. I don't know how you actually say Swelle? I don't actually know how you say her name. That is part of the Mysterious trilogy. So that's Sophie and Pyrrhus and the twins. They're probably going to do a 3-pack of them next, honestly, because they're trying to consolidate everything, you know? So that one's probably coming up soon. Interesting that they killed it so early, though. Yeah, I still think they probably killed Ryza even a little too soon. Like, because I think it was a few months ago they did it, so you're waiting like almost half a year for the updated 3-pack. Even that I think is a little too soon. But that's a pretty big gap. Lydian Swelle wasn't that good though. You're not missing out. That's my opinion. Little too anime coded for me, if you catch my drift. Yeah, you can still get Ryza on, like, Switch and PlayStation and stuff. Weren't you the one who said a couple of posts ago that they were killed? Someone did. I thought I remember seeing people complain about it online, too. I wonder if they put them back up because people complained? I definitely remember seeing people complain about it. Maybe they did put it back. Who knows? Not me. You schemer. I'm just a dumb little guy on the internet. But thank you, you're very sweet. I don't think there's anything cool about me, but thank you for being misled. Oh, I'm too stupid. It didn't work on me. I'm too big of a dummy. We have to start our Empire ISO, not to, you know, put me up on any kind of fame or pedestal or anything, just so we can play the long con and get Arts and Alico back. That's all this is about for me. So maybe people were just worried it was gonna happen then. Especially if they've done it before in the past. People do love to Doom post. Maybe that was it. Yeah, it's so true. Yippee! I'll work my hardest on them! Oh, does EA do it a lot? Oh no, you poor thing! If it's their fault though, they can't do anything to you, so that's good, as long as it's their fault. But I'm really happy that people love them. But honestly, like, this isn't even just me being typical artist and like, oh, my shit sucks. I do legitimately think it's like, it's 50% because your transitions are so fucking good, ISO. Like, that legitimately is half of it. They're really, really good transitions. Oh. That fucking sucks. That's gross. They're literally awesome. Like, I'll eventually make these cute little transition stingers for myself too, but they're gonna look a lot stiffer and flatter compared to yours. Oh no, this is how Augustus finds out. Oh no. I've never heard of it before. What kind of game was this? Oh, it's Jet Set coded? Oh, that sucks. So it was cool then. Is the new one okay? Like, it's comparably fine, but it sucks that they're asking you to buy it again. Was it live service? Like, why, if you bought it, why can you not play it? The first one. I'm eating my tuna. I haven't looked at either of the Steam pages yet. Oh, who the fuck are they? Rockstar does that too, right? Ubisoft does it too. Okay, but you could still play the base game. It still sucks, especially if you fucking paid for those DLCs. Yeah, we all know how I feel about it. I'm still my same old little goody two-shoes self. Ye schemer. Yeah, they are. I feel like I did get an email. And I think it said you could check the status of like where they are, and I was like, it'll be fine. They'll get to mine. I probably should have checked. I wonder if I deleted the email or not. Maybe I can find it. I usually like to keep my email inbox very, very clean and organized, but it's very, very full right now with all of these indie devs trying to communicate with me and like schedule for the festival at the end of the month. Ugh. Yeah, quite a few. It kind of, from my perception, we know that this really isn't my realm, but from my perception, it seems like it's mostly Western game studios who are doing that, right? Like, I don't think I've ever heard of that for a Japanese developed game. I've heard most people hate EA, yeah. I don't think I really ever play EA games, ever. So I don't have much of an opinion on them, but people do hate them online. Sure, everyone does, right? No one is perfect. I mean, it's easy to simplify it like that, but there's so many factors involved. Like, is it that they don't delegate enough time or budget to the localizers, right? And they do the best job that they can, but they're just not given enough to work with, right? Or Like, saying they only care about a JP release, I don't, maybe that's true sometime, maybe, I don't know. Which game of theirs did you like, Shiny? I'm just a dumb, silly little fence sitter who's like, oh, well, you know, lots of hardworking people are involved and not all of them mean bad. Doesn't mean that some don't. Oh, EA published The Sims. Oh, okay, okay. I see. I see, I see. I know Spore exists, but I never played it. Right, that's the one where you make little alien creatures, right? And there can be so many reasons why it's region locked, right? There could be so many reasons. There could be contractual obligations, there could be restrictions placed. Because, like, I grew up during the whole Tales debacle, okay? When the Tales team made Tales of Vesperia, and they, like, released Tales of Vesperia in the West the first time, it was on the Xbox.
Oh,
and there was this story that,
I'm
like...
actually alone. Fuck. At least no one will see me when I piss myself.
They won't get away.
Welcome in, Raiders! Hello! I gotta give you a shout out 1 sec. Hello, hello! There we go, there we go. Thank you for reading! Hello, hello, hello! Yeah, I was just about to talk about Tails. But if you don't know me, welcome in. I'm Chiu. I'm a variety streamer. I'm an illustrator by trade. I designed, drew, and rigged my VTuber model myself. All of the art that you see on stream, emotes, everything like that. I'm a game developer. Today we are supposed to be painting character sprites for my game, but as what typically happens when I have a drawing stream, we yap. But I like to sing, and I like to play more retro, like PS2 era JRPGs as well, so we do a little bit of everything here. Welcome, welcome. But yes, please, after such a good stream, lurk away, get some noms. If you all don't know, Nevi's got the ultimate shrimp model. It's so incredible. Y'all need to check it out sometime. And Lexa, thank you for following. Welcome to the roast. You're officially a bean. And hello, Kadeem. Happy to see you.
But yeah, there was this story going around that when Tales of Vesperia was released in the West on the Xbox, Microsoft, like, made them sign an exclusivity deal. And this meant that even though in Japan they were developing a new version of Vesperia for the PS3, it wasn't allowed to release in the US because of this exclusivity deal with Microsoft. So we didn't get the PS3 version of Vesperia for like 10 years. But Japan got it. And that's not, you know, that's not really Bandai's fault. I guess you could say it's their fault for signing the contract, I guess. You know? No patty for us for 10 years. Fucked up, man. So, like, I don't know. I'm also just like, I'm a voice, okay? I try not to, like, dogpile or be like, oh yeah, this one thing, this one person, they're the source of all of our problems, you know? I try not to get into mindsets like that. But then that also means that I don't really accomplish anything because I just sit here on the fence being like, oh, I understand that, and I understand that, and everything sucks. We'll try our best. Todd Howard. Damn. Damn.
Just don't get in trouble, Beans, okay? Just don't get in trouble.
Yeah, totally fair. I think that that's like the most appropriate answer, right? If there's some kind of business practice that keeps constantly happening and you're not digging it, just stop engaging with the game, stop buying them, you know? No. All of the beans are properly washed and hydrated and dried safely, because then that's how you're gonna make the best roast. No. Yeah, it's always... And sometimes it is like a dumb miscommunication or oversight or something that's just like overlooked. Like, definitely there are very silly, dumb reasons for bad shit that happens in the gaming industry, for sure. But there's just so many moving parts involved. Like Artanelico, for example, was partially owned by a company that doesn't exist anymore, you know, and someone else bought that company, so now they technically own part of it, and does that make discussions for remakes or ports or remasters more difficult, right? But some of that can be breaching NDAs if they communicate about it. Like, there's so much red tape and legality that goes on. So they can't always communicate about everything, you know?
Could you please save Artanelico? I'll do whatever you need me to do.
I'll be your thrall forever. That's like my big crackpot dream, is to become like an ambassador with Gust, so I can keep whispering in their ear. Where is it? Where's Artanelico? Sometimes. It literally depends. Like, from the artistic standpoint of things, right? For example, you can be hired to be a concept artist for a game, and you could, like, irrevocably not be allowed to showcase the work that you did, even after that game releases. So it really depends. NDAs can be very, very, very long-reaching. Yeah. And there's plenty of instances where, like, the person who made that concept art, like, they never legally get to publicly post it or include it in their portfolio, and the only time that it's ever going to be shown, if it's going to be shown, is like if they decide to make like a concept art book, you know, the company. Well, I'm just saying that these legally binding contracts are, there's a lot of variation to them, you know? So especially when it's like a partnership, like Artanelico being owned by two different companies, I don't think it's too unreasonable to be like, yeah, there's a lot that's not legally allowed to be discussed publicly, but, you know, about the other. They can, but then that puts, like, this precedent of, like, oh, they're the problem. That other company is the one, like, tying our hands or whatever. Which is why you see a lot of more generalized statements. Things like, we didn't think it was profitable or whatever. Like, more generalized statements that aren't really, like, pushing any one particular person under the bus, you know? YouTube, yes, I'm still listening. Of course I'm still listening, YouTube. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Get some good sleep, gamer. I hope it's a good rest. You too.
So I tend to understand why a lot of things aren't publicly stated. But as always, I'm a dumb wuss goody two-shoes who just sits here on the fence and being like, okay, I will do my best with what's provided. I certainly don't think that I'm enlightened in any of these topics or right or anything, right? If something is not available to me, okay, I will try to engage with it in the best and most legal way I can, even if it sucks. Isn't it? I love CL. Part of it might also be because I do spend a decent amount of time seeing these conversations being talked about from both a Western and an Eastern perspective. Since I'm also like, while my circles online are like, you know, gaming and art related, it's that on the English speaking side and the Japanese speaking side. And generally speaking, you know, this is generalizations, they feel very differently about these topics in Japan than they do on the Western side of the world. It all just comes down to, you know, the experiences you've had, the walls that you've hit, the frustrations you've had to deal with like some kind of faulty or not complete service or something, right? The culture of releases and accessibility and stuff in your area. A lot of different factors. literally yapped for an hour. I should probably draw. I mean, maybe some instances are forgot, but like when it comes to Tales, it's literally like they have to renew licenses and stuff. So you'll see, like, with the Graces remaster and the Tales of Xillia remaster, they literally say, like, oh, some costumes aren't going to be available because of licensing things, you know? So, like, maybe some dev out there forgot DLC, but I don't know if it's forgot. I guess statistically it's probably happened before. We can yap and draw, Wako. I am capable of doing that. Probably. Potentially. Let me finish my tuna wrap real quick. I mean, I guess it is a cosmetic costume, but the costumes do other things like change the music. It's true. Tails usually is good about that. It's true. I guess probably what it is I just don't jump to negative conclusions, I guess. I think that's probably the core of my opinions and stances on things. That's probably what it comes down to. Especially if there isn't enough information to come to a conclusion, I won't, like, assume the worst. Which is probably giving big company CEOs a lot more credit than they deserve, probably. Yeah, I think that's fair. And when a company has, like, oh my god, oh, this suck. Completely turns my brain off. So far, it seemed pretty thorough. That YouTube user I found who, like, just took the jukebox option in CL to just play all the music. It even includes, like, commentary from, the staff. So, like, if they had particular, like, inspirations or thoughts for the song. It's cool. Yeah, I don't know if it's like... If it's like, do we have less of the language documented so it's harder to translate them? But there is still plenty of songs with Japanese in them. I guess those are the more important ones at the end of the day. Of course, Fuser. Okay, finished my tuna wrap. For real, for real. I need to get some damn work done. This is both sides. Yeah, both sides and the top. Okay. Oh, a year ago? That's pretty recent. Interesting. It's interesting that it's so recent, but it doesn't really, like, match up with anything. Because, like, we only just got that English patch what, like 2 months ago, and the DX version being released wasn't a year ago. So it's interesting that it was so recent, but there hadn't been like any change in the franchise, you know what I mean? Ah, okay, okay. So probably just like they had been working on songs pretty frequently, and that's just when they got around to those ones. Okay, okay. It probably won't be for a little bit longer. It'll probably be a hot minute, but I will. I'll put together a translation for that Casty song. Because it's 100% in Japanese, so I don't gotta worry about knowing a fake language. I'm pretty sure it was 100% Japanese. There was a website, like official, or it was a fan one? Oh, fan stuff. Maybe they'll announce something soon and the love for it can be revitalized. I'm so mad. I guess it did it because like Nintendo Directs are usually on like a Tuesday or a Thursday. So I guess I just assumed that the Nintendo Direct was gonna be today and I didn't actually look at the dates and it's not. I woke up early for nothing today, but it's fine. I worked out. It's fine. I have to wake up early again tomorrow and do it all over again, but it's fine. I love this song too. This one seems kind of quieter than the others. Bing bong, bing bong. Some of the best damn songs were just like playing on the page where you were like choosing which memory to watch. Makes you wonder if it was planned to be somewhere else and then that scene got cut and this was like the spot where the song would fit or something. It's always possible. There is one, and I don't know how to unlock it, cause like, when I was doing the feeding the micro quasar the energy, I would unlock music. That was like one of the rewards I was unlocking. But I never got a recipe to make a jukebox, and I don't know if it was just like RNG, like you needed Nelico to say something, you know? And I just got unlucky and it never happened. I don't know if I did something wrong, but there is one, and that's how this person, like, got all this. But it also could have been in that menu that crashed all the time, so I always avoided it. Oh, yeah. That menu crashed constantly with the patch on. Even with the update. Yeah. There might have been, and I didn't know how to do it. There might have been a way for me to do it. I hate that scene. I hate that scene so much. It's so stupid. It worked. It did work for me because I forgot the CG, you know? It did happen. So I have faith it'll happen again. I'm dumb enough that given enough time, I will forget it again. I remembered beat for beat all of like the really amazing plot developments that lead up to the Delta plot twist, right? That I will never forget. I'll never forget the moment with Casti and Delta where she's singing for him. I'll never forget those things. Those things matter. Those are important. I will forget the lemon scene. I'll make sure I do. They're so good. They're the best parts. That's fine. If you want to curse your brain space with that, please do so. That's your choice to make as a sentient being with free will. Oh no, so it's actually super, super common. I'd say every Artanelico has it. It doesn't show up in the game proper, but they're like either promotional illustrations, or for like, you know, pre-order bonus merchandising, stuff like that. Those kind of illustrations are actually super, super common in Artanelico. Let me see. How difficult will it be to find? Oh wow, I found a cut version of it. Give me the full image, you bitch! Illustration? Yeah, Gust in general, it's true. They do it for their other franchises too. God, I'm so mad that I found a cut version of it. Where the fuck is the full image? Damn. I don't know how to search for it. Damn. I'm heckin' trying. Oh, that's fascinating. I found some really fucking stupid website that's like you know, illegally selling posters that they don't own, but some of the posters are literally just like a page from the Arts and Elico art book, and they're selling it like it's a poster. It's so stupid. I'm trying to find that illustration, Akko. You probably know the one I'm talking about. It's Cloche and Luca, and they're like all up on each other, and they're in Chenogazum, and there's feet. You know the one. No, Arts and Elico 2. Not Arno Surge. Because they're in swimsuits in that one. They're not in Chinese dresses. Damn, they do not want me to find this illustration. God damn. No, it's Luca and Cloche. This is so dumb. Okay, so this is the first half of the picture. This is the top of the picture. I can't find the bottom of the picture. But they did do these kind of illustrations with Mirika and Orica and Misha. I mixed their names up. Orica and Misha, they had illustrations like this too that were like, you know, they have like a teensy tiny bit of a white towel covering their nipples or something, and they're just like all up on each other, you know? There's promotional illustrations like that for all the games. But this one, I remember, was very horny because of the feet. I think they were wearing stockings, I think. I tried to find the whole horny picture for you, Beans, and I failed you. I'm sorry. I guess I could open my art book later and take a picture of it. It do be Gust, it's true. It do be Gust. Nagiryo, let me tell you all about him. He's my favoriteest artist of all time. So he actually is really, really quiet on social media. A lot of other, you know, prominent, famous artists usually try to upkeep some kind of presence on social media, but like Twitter, Pixiv, even his own personal website, he's pretty quiet and to himself. He's not very loud about the things that he works on publicly. But he has done a lot of work for mobile games. Surprisingly not FGO. Like, I feel like FGO gets anyone and everyone they can, but he hasn't done FGO yet, which is very interesting. I am confused about that, but he did artwork for Millie and Arthur, which was a mobile game franchise a little while back, but it had multiple games, and he was an artist in all of the versions of the game. He also has been doing designs for the Madoka Magica mobile games, so some of the original characters that are only in those mobile versions of Madoka Magica. He's designed some of the girls for that. But also, I think maybe potentially his biggest project, I'm not sure, but if you are familiar with like Gunpla, model kits, plastic kits, stuff like that, he works for Megami Device, and he designs a particular subset of the Megami Device figures. I think it's Pretty in Chaos is the name. So, Megami Device is a brand of like plastic kits that you build yourself. So you buy this and it's like, it's an anime figure, but it's in pieces. Sometimes you paint stuff, sometimes you just put decals on, but it's something that you build yourself, you know? And the Megami Device has a lot of different subgenres of kits that you can buy, but specifically some of the Chaos and Pretty set are designed by Nagi Ryo, and this one is the Queen of Hearts. The particular Chaos and Pretty line is about like myths and legends and stuff, so they have like Alice in Wonderland, Queen of Hearts, stuff like that. I want to try to find the box art, because the box itself will have the drawn concept art on it, so you can see his art. Show me the box. Perfect, there we go. Not the highest resolution, but so this is his artwork. So he provides the character design and then they make the plastic kit based off of it. Yeah! So this is something that he's been doing quite a bit of. I think there's at least 3 or 4 of these that are designed by him now. Yeah, it's definitely horny, definitely. And I could probably agree that it's a bit busy, but I think it's probably partially like the more there is going on, the more there is to build. I'm not super in depth in the plastic kilt building world. I think I'd like to be a little bit more into it, and maybe that's because Nagi drew these in particular, but I don't know if there's a certain like push to make things more complicated so that there's more to like build, you know. Oh yeah, her nipples and areola should be on full display. It's true. Yeah. It's very true. He did do Heavy Object. Are the light novels still going for Heavy Object? I read Heavy Object only because he did the art and then I didn't like it. But I have 3 Heavy Object figures just because it's his art. I just can't stand the main character. The main character is so stereotypical light novel protagonist, and I hate him. And it makes it very hard for me to keep up with something if I hate the main character. But the main girl is very cute. She's very cute. So yeah, those are some things that I know that he's been working on in post-Artanelico times. But also, he has come back to do promotional illustrations for Gust, like designing Arahime, the song in Arno Surge, but also, like, he does artwork for the calendars that they make every year. He doesn't show up every year, but he's shown up a couple of times for, like, the Artanelico 1 anniversary and stuff like that. So we still get to see him now and then, which makes me happy. I've told the story before. I think it was probably the first time I went to Japan. I wanted to find books by Nagi Ryo. I wanted just like anything I could get, whether they were like self-published or, you know, Artanelico art books or whatever. I just wanted his work. And I know the kind of work that he draws. He does draw sexy, borderline pornographic things, you know? So I purposefully went to 18 plus stores looking for him, and they never had him, ever. Because that's just like how it is over there. Even if it's like showing a tiny bit of nipple, or just like, you know, we've drawn the girl completely naked, but a strand of her hair is in front of the important parts, it's not considered pornographic over there, you know? So, like, I went to all of these 18 plus stores looking for him, and I was like, I didn't want to be there. It was so uncomfortable, but I'm like, please, do you have this man's art? And none of them had him. My poor friend, I dragged her around to all these shady places. Yeah, it's a big problem. But take a look at the boxes. It'll say his name on the front of them if he designed them. I have a very, very sweet friend who's really into building, and he knows that I never shut the fuck up about Arts and Elico. So I had mentioned, like, oh man, if I was ever gonna build something, it would probably be this line. And then he got me the Queen of Hearts, so I literally have her, but I haven't built her yet. I really need to. But it's scary. It's intimidating. I have to learn, and I don't want to fuck her up. I need to, like, study 20 different YouTube videos. Maybe, oh, Dyer's really into building. Maybe I'll ask Dyer and Ryder. Maybe I'll stream with them and they can give me pointers. Because they're always building. Oh, they have like little entry level ones. I have literally only built ones that are like for children. Like I have Yokai Watch ones. And they were literally just like pop them out of the box and snap them together like they don't count. It seems like it. Just like looking at the details. So I do want to do a good job with her. I want her to look nice. What the heck? Delos, thank you for subscribing with Prime. Enjoy those emotes, gamer. Thank you, thank you. So that was my friend he was so sweet. He was so nice. He was like, here is that kit you talked about. Also, he gave me 2 pairs of clippers, and I think he told me that one was one-sided and one was two-sided. I think. He gave me 2 clippers, and he gave me like 50 kinds of sanding sponges. I don't know the differences between them all. He was so sweet. So I have to build her. I have to. And he was telling me, oh man, one of the clippers is easy to break, so you have to be careful about like what kind of things you use the clipper on. The bare minimum if you know what you're doing, right? I know Dyer, they have a little cup for all of the nubs, and I feel like I should probably also make sure that I do that I have a little receptacle for all the nubs. That seems smart. But I hope you're doing good, Delos. Oh, do you build too? Tweezers are important too. Okay. I feel like I have so much to learn. Oh, tabletop models. Awesome. So you do the painting and stuff too? Hell yeah. I have a buddy who does that kind of stuff. They look so good. Especially when you put like weathering on them. She looks awesome. That's okay. You still did it. Yeah, I have a group of buddies back home who like started doing either like weekly or bi-weekly. They would just meet up at one of the houses and build together. And I'm like, damn, that sounds so wholesome and fun. I wish I was still back home. But that's what streaming's for. I can stream with friends and build. Oh, you're fine, no problem. Nothing to apologize for. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, an hour plus just one way? That's a lot to ask. Even if it would be really fun. Yeah, it's probably more common to see a card game situation than a tabletop situation, because it's easier to bring a deck of cards, right? Even with all the board pieces and stuff, they're not too hefty. I know some, like the mapping pieces can be pretty big. Oh, okay, okay. That's not so bad. I think that makes sense, you know? Building a deck of cards, building a gunpla. This Venn diagram has crossover. Oh, that would work. Budget-friendly version. I love that. Okay, okay. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. And then it's reusable. Yeah, yeah. Especially at a place like a convention where, like, they are doing bag checks and stuff like that, and they're not necessarily going to let you bring in, like, a whole slew of bags and boxes and stuff, unless you're, like, a panelist or a vendor or something. So having options like that is really nice. Yeah, because you can start up a session with a group of friends and be like, yeah, we're gonna do this every week for 2 months, and then something comes up and it falls apart and suddenly you never meet up again. Yeah. Did I? Did I get a Brooklyn accent for a second? Am I finally becoming a New Yorker? Have I lived here long enough? Oh my god, I'm so happy. When I first moved here, constantly, like literally every day, I would get, "You're not from here, are you?" Like every fucking day. I'm like, "You're right, but damn." Maybe I'll finally be able to trick someone. Yeah, so when I first moved here, I would be constantly like, oh, you're not from here. But it wouldn't really be the way I was speaking. It was that I was like happy. And the fact that I would like actually make direct eye contact with people and smile and stuff like that, that's how they knew that I wasn't from here. Yeah. A stereotype. Saying sorry. I know that one. I don't know how true it is. Because I feel like plenty of people say sorry a lot, but maybe they're all Canadian. Maybe it's a conspiracy. Yeah, so I grew up in Alaska, so the common one was that, you know, I was one of you. That we weren't actually American, we're just part of Canada. Yeah, exactly. Canada. I think that sounds right. Heck yeah! They're beans! They're beans, not sausages. They're coffee beans. But yeah, I think the rate is if you showed up to every single stream and watched every minute of every stream. I think it's 2 months. I think that's how long it takes to accrue 2 months. Yeah. And I think that's like if you're subscribed. I think if you have all of the multipliers going for you, I think that's what it is. Yep, 5 days a week, 5 hours a day. And I usually go a little extra sometimes. So plenty of opportunities for beans. you got the overnight shifts. That sucks. I hope there's enough benefits to make it up for it. That's hard though. Yeah, honestly, I probably have a pretty terrible stream schedule for like wanting to grow with an American audience, I guess, since I'm normally working during like typical business hours. But that's fine, because I'll just grow my communities elsewhere. Who needs America? It's stinky. Some do. They tell me they do, and I'm just like, please don't get in trouble. Please don't. Don't get in trouble, ISO, okay? That's good. That's good. I'll cover for you. I'll say whatever lie I need to. Exactly, exactly. I can Photoshop a doctor's note real quick, no problem. I used to work in a pharmacy. I know how shit their handwriting is. It really depends on where you are, and I guess I'm talking a prescription, not necessarily a doctor's note, I guess. But here, for certain things, it does have to be handwritten. You're stinky? I don't think Akko is stinky. Who said you're stinky? I'll fight them. I've also never needed a doctor's note. Oh no, I'm the one who said it. I have to beat myself up now. Well, I'm also American, so I'm also calling myself stinky, I guess. It's okay. If you're a bean, it automatically counteracts any region-exclusive stinkiness, you know? Being a bean automatically absolves you. But yeah, a printed doctor's note probably makes sense. I imagine tomorrow is probably gonna be our last, like, full Nintendo Direct that's gonna, like, have games release on the Switch 1 and the Switch 2. They'll probably make some big announcements for, like, Christmas sales, and then I imagine next year it's gonna start phasing into, like, Switch 2 only, you know? I wonder what games they're gonna talk about. It's an hour! That's long! They normally are about like 40 minutes on average, so it's definitely long. Who knows? That might be one of their big Christmas games. As always, I'm looking forward to, like, the weird niche announcement. I don't really care that much, unless it was a Paper Mario. That's the only way they can get me to care about Mario, is Paper Mario. But I don't really care about Donkey Kong. I don't care about Metroid, even though I think Metroid's cool. It's not my type of game. I don't care that much about Zelda. A crisis! Who am I beating up? I will fight. My dukes are ready. Gust, I know you're about to come out with a new game in like 2 weeks. I know that, but like you should announce another thing. You should announce something else, Gust. Okay, Mediterranean food. You don't know which to pick? I don't know what I would do. I do not know what I would do. I would play it. I would absolutely play Zonky 02, even though Zonky 01 was a fucking... that was a travesty. God, that game was such a mess. I'd play it. I'm the problem. Wait, is it 50 servings? For... No, it's not real! No, Nevi, it's not real! It's not real! Okay. when it comes to Gust IPs, Monokemia is low on the list for me, but I would still be stoked. I would still be stoked. Nebby, you played Zonky Zero, and you're like foaming at the bit for a sequel. Do we need to talk? I would still be ecstatic about a Monokemia 3, because I do really like the combat in Monokemia, and the music is great as always. I'd still play Monokemia. But yeah, a tray of baklava. So like, there's at least the aspect of like, I don't have to eat it all right now. We could save some for later, but how well does it last? Like, can you Google like how long baklava lasts for? That's literally me, Nebby. That's literally me. Shakes your hand. We're both problems. Inescapable. I think my beans told me about it, and I liked the look, but I haven't tried it yet, I think. Baklava lasts 5 years in the fridge? I don't know if that's true. But Zonky Zero, is featured in one of my raid alerts, the raid alert where I talk about pissing myself. That's from Zonky Zero. Yeah, it's bad. I loved Spike Chunsoft. I feel like it's mostly... I like Uchikoshi. I think that's mostly it, but Spike Chunsoft does tend to come out with really interesting, creative games. One of us. I really liked the premise of Zonky Zero. And when the trailer first released, I was super excited, but here's the problem. So they announced Zonky Zero was getting an English release. I was so excited. I'm Danganronpa-pilled, absolutely. And my hubby and I were going on a trip to Japan really, really close to the release of Zonky Zero in English. And we actually had set up a reservation that we were going to go to a cafe that was half Danganronpa 2, half Zonky Zero. I guess they were scared that they couldn't just market Zonky Zero on its own. They had to combine it with Danganronpa 2. But so we were going to go to this cafe, and I was like, we need to know which characters we like so that we know what merch to buy when we get there. So we literally had like... I think we had a week and a half from release to beat Zonky Zero, which isn't impossible. But so I remember we were like, okay, we just need to play on baby mode. If we really love the game, we can come back on a harder difficulty later and like really enjoy the combat and everything. But we need to beat this fucking game, so we need to play on baby mode. So we picked baby mode for Zonky Zero for our first playthrough. And I'm playing, I'm going through, I'm learning all the things, but I'm like, this game's kind of empty. This game's kind of empty. And it was weird. And then I realized I made it to the entirety of the first chapter, and I hadn't fought a single enemy. The only enemy was the boss at the end of the chapter, and I beat them in one hit. And I'm like, I didn't fight a single thing. Is baby mode like truly baby mode? And I looked it up, and indeed, baby mode is like, you don't get thirsty. I think you can't get status conditions. There are just flat out no fights. There is no combat other than the boss at the end of the chapter. And this has other problems. In Zonky Zero, there are like the main plot, but then there's character stories, and you only get those character stories if you fight with the characters. So I also did not get any of the character stories because I wasn't fighting anything, and I couldn't make any buildings on my island because I wasn't getting any drops from the enemies that didn't exist. So I did not build a single building on my island. I had no functionality whatsoever. But like, you didn't need it because you weren't doing anything other than walking to the next story beat, you know? It was so strange. It was the weirdest baby mode I've ever played. So my first impression of the characters was incredibly limited because it was just the main story, you know? But my girl, my gluttonous girl, I'm like, how could you play that and not, like, of course she's number one. Was her name Yuma? I think her name was Yuma. My girl, obsessed, literally obsessed with her. I love her. Well, okay, my next one is Zen the Farmer. It's been so long since I played, I don't remember their names. Is Zen the Farmer? Because I was gonna say my farmer boy is the next one. Oh my god, we have the exact same taste. Yeah, yep, that's it for me. Those are my top two. They're the fucking— and of course, Sachika. Of course. Of course. What a good girl. I love her. So yeah, those are definitely my three. They're great. I love them. They do! Some of the characters are a little— but those three, I love those three a lot. They're really good. I would absolutely play another one, even with how questionable and sus that game got sometimes. Some of them are wrinkled. I remember the one that really fucked me up was the cop. That she's the one who unequivocally is the worst. So in the game, you can have relationships with the other characters, and they do get like sexual implications to them. But one of the characters in your crew is a child. Like, she is a young girl. And if you pursue her with any of the characters, because it's not just you, like all of the characters can interact with one another. And if you do any of the relationships with the girl, it's always like, they had a slumber party. They read books together all night. Like, it's always wholesome when it's with the child, which is good. That's how it should be. That is literally how it should be. But the fucking cop is the only one to explicitly get touchy with the child! Yeah, so I didn't know any of that shit the first time. I did not know any of that shit the first time. I had to do a second playthrough to learn all this. But the cop is the only one. She is the only one to explicitly, like, spend the night with the child. And like, oh my god. No. They write them differently. I literally got every scene with every character, and most of the time, when it's Sachika, and you get to that last scene, it was like, they had a sleepover, or they went and watched stars together, or they read books all night. It's only explicit with the doctor. And that shit fucked me up. And maybe you could say subtext the others did go too far with the child, maybe. But I remember it was only explicit with the female cop. So fuck that bitch. Actually fuck her. Haruto's the quote-unquote main guy, right? Like, none of them are the main character, but was his explicit? I only remember getting super pissed at the cop. But it's also been, like, I think my last playthrough was probably 3 years ago, 3.5 years ago now. It's been too long. Everyone being old is fucking awesome. But welcome in, Soul. Hi. Okay, you played it a lot more recently than me. All right, I will diverge to your expertise then. Yeah, definitely Shiralia ending sus level. Yes, yeah. Mm-hmm. So Nevi, did you then, cause like everyone's played Danganronpa, you know, but did you play Rain Code? So I would say when you are deciding on your priorities, Delos, on like which to play 100 line. Play 100 line. Yeah, Raincoat has a DLC for each of the detectives. It's true, it's true. Oh, I see, I see. Okay, I won't say anything then. I won't say anything. Good luck. Good luck. Date everything, wrecked your schedule. Oh no. Yeah, I did not stream the DLCs because I was kind of really burnt out by the main campaign. But if I am going to eventually go back and do DLCs, I'm gonna do Vivia's because I am obsessed with Vivia. Oh my god. And who's the gender neutral one? Is their name Harua? Haru? The gender neutral one. I fucking love them. They're so fucking sick. Yeah, there's some good stuff. There's some good horror stuff coming out for October. I'm so excited. Yeah, I would absolutely never spend money on Desuhiko's. Absolutely never. Fuck him. And like, the blue-haired one, she's okay. She's just like, it's so insufferable how dumb she is. So I don't know if I'd buy hers, but absolutely Vivia. And the gender neutral one. I would get those two at the very least. I don't want to say too much because I don't want to spoil things. I could give some keywords, but they would be spoilers. But Vivia was the one who like always was like sleeping in the fireplace. Or like under a piano. He liked to sleep in like cramped spaces. He's the fucking best. I love him. Yeah, they've said that they want to do more, which is insane because there's already so much to the game. I would buy it. Yeah, you're missing the blue-haired one. And her keyword is a spoiler, so I'm not saying it, but the blue-haired one. But green loner and dangerous sexy non-binary, that's all you need. They're the only two that matter for that whole game. But I'll 100%, whatever DLC they come out with for 100 line, I'll 100% buy it. I'm only at 44 endings right now for 100 line, and I think I've been playing for close to 120 hours. So, you know, we're doing good. We're doing great. Fucking insane. Uh-huh. Yep. Yeah, the kind of like normie. Yeah. I don't think she got DLC. I think it was just the main detectives. I don't know. Let's Google. I got it on Switch. Oh, no, you know what? I remember Kodaka said that he, like, has no plans for PS5. And I don't know if it was because, like, he just literally couldn't afford to at the time, or I don't know. But I remember, like, at launch, he said it wasn't happening. But now that the game's done well, maybe he'll be able to look into it now. Yeah, the blue-haired one, yeah. But I do highly, highly recommend 100 Line as both a diehard Uchikoshi fan and a Kodaka fan with caveats. Ah, damn, that sucks. Of course not! I've been so busy. I'm trying to get less busy. I'm trying. A good day ends with me having an hour at the end of the night to play a game with hubby. That's a good day. That doesn't always happen. But I'm trying to get there. Because there's like, you know, there's things I want to do for myself or for my stream even, and I just have to push them off. They can't be a priority right now. I want to see them. I do. Maybe not the whole video, but at least the characters I cared about, I do want to see them. But it's extending into everything. I haven't been watching the anime I want to watch. I can't even keep up. Like, I have 100 Line, Varlet, and Shuten order right now. Like, I can't even play the games I want to play. It's pain. Yeah, way too much. And it's just gonna keep getting worse. We're getting a new Atelier at the end of the month. That new Silent Hill's coming out at the end of the month. At the end of the month is Tokyo Game Show, and they're gonna talk about Professor Layton. If they're like, Christmas, Layton comes out, that has to supersede everything. Layton is skipping the line. I'm so excited about Layton. Fortunately, as of now, it's just the three I'm currently working on, 100 Line, Varlet, and Shuten Order, and then Resna comes out at the end of the month, and the new Silent Hill at the end of the month. So it's 5 games. But tomorrow, games are going to be announced, and Tokyo Game Show games are going to be announced, so it's just going to get worse. That new Katamari game's coming out too. At least that's not like a plot. But I'm very excited for that new Katamari game. It's still gonna suck, like, like Liger will hit something and I'll just have to be like, man, that's crazy. But yeah, it'll be nice once we, like, actually finish a route and can actually, like, unpack and talk about it. That'll be very cathartic. I might literally... I'll have plenty of time, because it's gonna take so fucking long even just to do the first route, you know. But I think I will literally make a graphic for it to be on screen. So that anyone who comes in, it's like, these are the endings we have. You know what I mean? Like, don't come in here saying shit. I think that'll probably... Yeah, I think that will help a lot. So that's what I will do. I think that'll be an excellent idea to make the streams go smoother for newcomers. Because we know it's happened way too many times. People get really excited and they come in and they say something they shouldn't. Man, I keep, like, starting the day like, oh, it's getting close to fall now. I don't need to blast the AC every day. So I try to, like, not use it, but goddamn, it's still so fucking hot. It's usually around this time. Once it hits, like, 2:33, that's when I'm like, I can't take it anymore. I need to turn the AC on. Or at least I make it through half the day, I guess. have to smooth out the top there, but that's fine for now. I want some kind of highlight. I kind of feel like I need some kind of gradient going on the top too. This song always sounds like a Kingdom Hearts song to me. There's 118 songs in this playlist and we're on 55. We're actually going through it quicker than I thought we would. Oh, oops. Oh shit, I didn't even notice because I wasn't looking at it. So, videos 1 to 54 were like individual songs, and then video 55 is a compilation of 1 through 54. I didn't even notice! So we've been re-listening to songs! Oops. I was totally just in the zone. I didn't even notice. Yeah, if you get focused. Your brain is really good at shutting certain things out. It's exactly what just happened. We made it half an hour in. We made it a half hour into that video. And it wasn't even because I noticed. So it's interesting. It does say that this is a Ciel Surge OST compilation, but this is an Arno Surge song. This is like the world map. And I'm looking at the visuals in the video because it has the in-game interface, you know what I mean? Because it has like commentary about the song. It says Arno Surge! It says it right there that this is Arno Surge! This goober. This goober. Thinking I wouldn't notice. As of right now, no. Because I feel very strongly about paying people for their work and their time and their expertise and their craft. And I'm a broke bitch. But if by some miracle the game did well, I would be so happy to hire people and then do a free update. I wouldn't ask people to pay again for the voice acting. Yeah, people have been very kind and like offered many times, and it's like you still deserve payment for your services. I mean, that's nice and all, but with how much time the art for the game itself takes, then offering like a meaningful amount of art to at least 9 other people to pay for all of their voice acting. It would be quite the task for me. Pistachios. I wish, Akko, I wish. If only. The reason why that shape is weird. Yeah, I do like the differences in the world map music for the different sections. It's a nice touch. I do still wish we had more options in the combat music section, but it is following like typical Arts and Alico Fair. It is usually a different battle theme per phase, you know? So it is still following the usual formula. That was your ringtone? Cute! If I had ever done custom ringtones, I would have done the wow! I don't know what it is about that, you know, the way Christina V read that line, but it tickles me. Yeah, and I mean, part of that is like how influential was the game or the anime, right? Because, like, I love my girl Kira Buckland, but Nay's role means nothing, you know? Like, she doesn't even get that many voiced lines. Most of Nay is silent. Yeah, they're both super awesome. Agree. Really big sweeties. Yeah, Kira Buckland is Nay. Oh, you too, Delos. I grew up in the same town as Kira. We both grew up in Anchorage, Alaska. She's a little bit older than me, but like, I would always sell my artwork at the local anime conventions, and she was usually like the con staff moderator in charge of the gaming area. And she'd always come around and check in on everyone. Oh, you were on Newgrounds. Awesome. Yeah, Kira was basically our hometown hero because she worked with Ego Raptor. You know, she had her voices in all of the big Newgrounds cartoons, and like, man, she was our local celebrity. So Kira's our hero. We all love her. I've worked with her a couple of times. Some of the posters you can buy from her to get signed are done by me. She's super awesome. We love her. But yeah, Kira was also in Heart of the Woods. I was very sad that I didn't get the voice acted copy. But yeah, Kira's been working with Studio Alon a few times. It's true! Yeah, Kira would either be, like, they have pink hair and or twin tails. That was, like, crucial. Or belly button out. But that's okay, Delos. It's like, you know, that's definitely the dream, right? But as long as you're doing something that makes you happy, even if it's on the side and you never get well known or anything. That's the copium I tell myself anyways. We do it because it brings us joy and fulfillment, regardless of where we make it in the end. But I didn't know Kira was also in Twofold. That's exciting. I will look forward to that. I get to hear her more. Yippee. I think I've heard of Owl House. Was that a cartoon? Am I thinking of the right thing? Okay, because I had a friend who was super into it, and she like had me, I think she literally had me watch 3 episodes, and I was like, this is cool, I love this, let's watch more sometime, and then we never did. Yeah, it's true. I eventually do need to go back and play Heart of the Woods voiced. Because I'm sure everyone did a great job. Fuck yeah! Yeah, I do know that the two, like the main girl and like her, when the show starts, it's like her rival. They hate each other. I do know they end up kissing.
Hello, hello, welcome in. How's it going, gamer?
So if I a little bit more.
Yep.
Yeah, I would watch their playthrough too. And they did the read along of the concert stuff before they were able to, like, you know, actually officially go. Yeah, it makes me wonder how much Pixar pushes, because Pixar does sometimes get some of it to go through. But I wonder how many, like, concessions they have to make or, like, compromises, you know? I definitely agree with that, 100,000%. But unfortunately, it is those tiny steps we have to make until we can get to the big pushes that actually mean something, you know? Just because of the way this world works. So I'd still rather see those tiny little pushes than nothing, but we definitely need more. Hello! What does that mean? What is go why? Oh! Well, thank you! Welcome, welcome. Yeah, so see, that's literally why, like, from a very, very, like, early on in my artistic career, I knew the kinds of games I wanted to make, and I knew that I would never make those kind of games if I worked in, like, a big proper game studio. So I kind of, like, always, like, resolved myself to be like, you're gonna work shit, stupid jobs that make you miserable and have nothing to do with, like, your degree or your passion or anything, but they're gonna help you survive so that you can go make the things that you care about and no one can tell you no. So that's what I do. Oh, well, happy birthday! We have 2 Beans' birthdays today. I did a quick scroll through the playlist. It might just be background music. It might not be any hymnos. I skimmed very quickly, so I probably missed some things, but... Oh, yeah. If you do the... I mean, you could just do it. There's a point redeem. Yeah. It's not too expansive. Just enough to keep the bots out. There might be. I did a very quick scroll, but I didn't like know that I have memorized. None of the names I know by heart stood out to me, you know? So it might just be background music. Okay, if you did, then that means you're in my history of whispers. Let me see. I don't see you in my history. Yeah, you big goober. Yeah, I don't see you here. You're funding Delos's entry. Alright, I made a note for myself, so I hopefully do not forgore. Oh, I call everyone a goober. That's not a bad word, is it? I don't mean it as one. They think, you know, the Goofy Goober song from SpongeBob. Yeah, silly bean, yeah. Well, Goober is 100,000% my energy, so you did great. I like silly. Silly is the best way to be. Feel like I'm not loving something about this, but maybe I need to get the rest of the hair first. They made like hockey puck? And then the back layer, we'll add a little bit more to fill in that gap. I do love this song. Stanley Cup? What's that? Oh, okay. It's like a big tournament thing. I do not know anything about sports. Okay, so that's all cleaned up. Half pound. God damn. God damn. That's crazy. Oh, I need to get rid of the line. Sorry, buddy. It's definitely Knuff. I never saw that movie. But the memes were quite great. I think it's the tone of the shade that I don't like, but that's fine because we can just lock the layer and then change it to whatever we like. But I think that's my problem. I think I don't like the tone I picked for the shading. It's getting kind of like muddy. I don't like it. We cannot talk about human biology logic. Oh my god. So I'm like, I feel like I've generally always cared about my health a decent amount, more than the average person. Cause like, I have religiously had salads for dinner every night for like years. Like that is my dinner. That's my staple dinner. I have a salad. And I always have like some kind of flavor-free, sugar-free, like Greek yogurt with fresh fruits and nuts and stuff. You know, I try to be generally make good decisions for my health. But I live a very sedentary life. I am at my computer for 12 hours a day drawing, you know? So in the past few months, I've been trying a little bit harder of like making sure that I set time aside for like exercise and stuff like that. Trying very hard not to obsess over numbers on the scale, because that is a very quick way for things to spiral and get very unhealthy, you know? But god damn, the human body is bullshit! It's so stupid! They're so dumb! Gonna go get some sleep. Thanks for joining us, gamer! I hope you rest well. So fucking dumb. So this one I need to smooth out at the bottom there. But already, I am much happier with those tones. I think I still need to work on the highlights, but better already. It has been 3 hours. I should probably take a bathroom break. And I should probably fucking save the image. I don't think I have once the whole time. Living on the edge. But I'm going to BRB, and we'll get right back to painting. I'll see you soon, beans.
Caffeine addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. That's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy.
And we're back. I got my yogurt.
But I need to get a little more work done. I feel like maybe I should have been a little more productive by now.
Thank you, thank you.
Papa Near, it's his birthday.
What about Papa Near?
Are you just trying to distract me by talking about Papa Near?
You little shit.
It's one of those things that's just guaranteed to work. Yeah, coffee doesn't do anything to keep me awake either. I just drink it because I like it. Johnny and I went to this place recently, and if a place offers cold brew, I'll usually get it, because I like to try other people's cold brew. So I ordered it. I was super excited. I was really looking forward to it. And I just happened to like look over at the barista as she was making it. And I wasn't sure if it was our drink that she was making until, you know, I watched her like stop and bring it over directly to us. But she poured the cold brew, and cold brew is typically stronger than the other preparations of coffee, since it's sitting there brewing for at least 24 hours, right? So it's usually stronger in caffeine and everything. I watched this woman pour our cold brew and then pour a shot of espresso into the cold brew. I was like, I think I'm gonna fucking die. It was tasty though. Right, I was like, ma'am, that is entirely too much caffeine.
Welcome in, Tim. Hello. Hope you're doing good, gamer.
But that was a new one for me. I don't think it's typical to put a shot of espresso in cold brew. I don't think that's normal.
Oh, I got you, I got you. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, probably. And I'm definitely a coffee addict, like 100,000% I am. I just try to be a little responsible with it, you know? So maybe a little bit over here now. What's that? Is that a treat? Oh, the ice cream thing. Oh, okay. Yeah, I do know what that is. Yum. Yeah, if you go heavy on that espresso, it can fuck you up. You gotta be careful. There was a place. Was that was it Panera? I don't know. There was some like sit-down place. It's like sit-down fast food place where they offered a lemonade that had caffeine in it, and they just like let people free refill it as much as they wanted as long as they stayed in the store. And a girl had a fucking heart attack! Yeah! Because the lemonade was just like fucking her up with caffeine! It was Panera. Okay, okay. Okay, so let's erase this right here and just repaint it in a better shape. But I am liking this better. I'm much happier with these tones. Oh, this one? Let me grab it. There you go. This one's Arno Surge. Probably. Obviously. I guess I could also just give you the... Do you want the video too? Yeah, no worries, I'm gonna grab it. Oh. No, go back to the other song. Are you getting Skyrim songs?
Hey there, Vader. Welcome in, gamer.
That's probably still in the middle of the playlist, but it should be the right song. And now it's bath time. Still can't beat the bath song from Arts and Ellico too, but it's pretty nice.
But I hope you're doing good, gamer. Welcome, welcome.
Yeah, it's warm here today too. I keep trying to go as long as I can without AC, but it's hot. I'm just fortunate enough to have AC. I haven't had AC for years before this year. dad has the AC. That's fucked up. Yeah, it's really nice. I think it is just all of the background music from CL and R in one place, but it is really nice. This person, this user, has another playlist, and I didn't check it yet, but I think it was a lot less videos, so I don't think it could be all Hymnos, because I think it was only like 18 videos. That's definitely not enough between CL and R. But maybe it's just CL's Hymnos. I don't know. I haven't looked at the other playlist yet. You poor thing. Oh, is it? Like they just moved shit around, or do you think some of the videos got hidden? Because sometimes that happens on playlists. Here. But just CL, not R. That's fine though. That's still good. So yeah, this user's pretty nice that they uploaded all this. The one for the dancing stage, or which one? Oh, that one? I think that's sweet. I think, thanks, I think. My visual novel is not a dating sim, though. I was so distracted by the, you know, the cutscene, by the moment. But yesterday in R, when Eon was singing the song to cleanse Kanon and Corsal's souls, I noticed that they gave Eon a new animation. They tried to get her to do that weird hand thing again that she did in CL. The weird wavy hand animation. Yeah, the camera was a little far, so you couldn't see it that well. But they tried. An attempt was made for a tiny bit of choreography. There's been no choreography in CL, or in R. And they just stand there and sing. It's true. There were more attempts in CL, but all of them were situational and awkward and just kind of relied on like, oh, we'll just do a different camera shot with the same 2-second animation. Isn't that just like relatable though? The shit Eon like let people get away with in CL, that would be having me breaking down too. What the heck? You're so sweet! Thank you!
I appreciate you. Welcome, welcome.
You'll never believe this, Eon. I've committed grave, massive atrocities, but my daughter is sick. And therefore, I can't be held responsible for anything I do. For real! Jill needs to hurry and have a kid with Undu. And then she just has a free pass. I absorbed her. This particular battle theme, like 100%, this could have been an Arts and Elko 2. It's like close enough to the stylizations. So this one feels really nostalgic for me. For being the main villain of both games, I feel like we've like really barely spent any time with Jill in R. She just kind of like pops up sometimes when it's inconvenient and we either run away or we fight her and that's it. Like, it's so strange. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of how she's handled in R either. She just kind of feels like a roadblock? Yeah, there's no meaning to it. Yeah, I agree. And we still haven't heard her fucking song without interruptions. Yeah, I'm mostly fine with Nello. Her like going back and forth between like being a villain but kind of not. I'm fine with that. It makes sense for the situation. I don't have too many complaints about her. Other than, like, Eon, like, forcing an answer on her, that sucks. I like this one too. This one also has classic Gust vibes to it. This is, like, why, as much as I really do want more in the Exapico universe, I'm, like, as long as Gust keeps making games, I'll huff the copium, it's fine. It means I get more music out of their team. I'm pretty excited for the Resna one, because some of the music we got from the mobile game was fucking phenomenal. Some of those songs were so damn good. So hopefully... It's not even really a spin-off game, because I think it actually legitimately continues off of the mobile plot. They have, like, in-house composers at Gust, because there's, like, 3 guys who work on every Gust game, just always. And sometimes they'll come in with, like, guest composers or guest singers and stuff like that, you know? But there's, like, 3 guys who are at the core of all Gust music, regardless of what franchise it is. So, usually, even if you are a big Atelier head, or you're a big Monokemia head, or Artanelico, you know, whatever your focus is, the other games will have music that suits your tastes, since it's mostly the same people working on them all. They'll still go for different vibes for the different games, of course, but... I will say, Yumiya's was pretty lackluster. I was a little let down by Yumiya's soundtrack. But I think they were trying to emulate games like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, which went very reductive on the music, right? Unfortunately. liked the green coat boy with the sharp teeth and the scythe. I liked his concept. I feel like he was the one who was like most attached to the overall world lore of like memories being attached to alchemy and things like that, right? So I liked him. I don't feel like we did nearly enough with him as a character. I wish there was more, but I liked the premise for him. He was good. And then of course Lenya, our fennec fox wolf daughter. I don't know what she was. She's very cute. They didn't really do anything with her plot-wise, but she's very cute. Just a lot of like, we could have gone a lot deeper on a lot of these concepts and it probably would have been much more successful. I agree. Definitely agree. Like if we'd actually spent some time building up her self-confidence and she kind of becomes like more of an actual part of the team, that would have been excellent. That would have been great. And I feel like maybe there was one scene where she actually like stood up and suggested something, and that was great. But it only happened one time. It definitely feels like the development focus was just on the core, like, gameplay loop and not the storytelling. I mean, the ending was really dumb. It was just that, like, you know, this old king was trying to use alchemy to physically rebuild his old kingdom. And we were like, you're so evil. How dare you? It was like, he was literally just rebuilding buildings. Like, he wasn't doing anything wrong. I don't get why we were so upset with what he was doing. Atelier Yumiya, the most recent Atelier game. It wasn't like he was like using like slave labor or like, oh, I'm gonna revive all my people and make them rebuild my town for me. Like, I don't know. He wasn't doing anything. He just wanted to rebuild some buildings. And like, we can argue that in the past, he like let bad things happen under his watch, like all of the experimentation on those beast people. Can totally argue that that's worth pursuing. That like, that was bad that you let that happen. That was bad that you profited off that. And if his focus was, I'm rebuilding my kingdom so I can do that again, sure, that's villain shit. We can pursue him for that. But we never said that. We never, like, focused on that. It was just the problem was he was rebuilding his kingdom physically. The buildings. He just wanted the mana crystal things because it would help him rebuild his country. But like, okay, I don't know. I feel like we didn't focus on him for the right reason. And they didn't spend any time developing the quote-unquote villains. Like, Sheep Lady was a victim. She was not a villain, she was a victim. And we just killed her for no reason and never unpacked that. And then like the dragon guy was like fine with everything. He was cool with it. I don't know why he was cool with it. Is he just a malicious person who likes destruction? I don't know. I don't know anything about the dragon man. Delos. It was just literally like this uninhabited like section of land. No one lived there. Literally no one lived there. And he was building his kingdom. We were like, how fucking dare you? How dare you rebuild those buildings? It was so weird. Yeah, the squid people were at war with the furry people, and we fought both of them and helped both of them. And they stayed enemies on the map the whole game. And we never talked about any of that. So weird. It's just a very unfinished game narratively, you know? None of the plot points go anywhere. Certainly nowhere meaningful. And like Johnny was playing that game off stream, you know, he was playing, he had a file, and then I would stream my file, and he would like ask, you know, like, oh, anything interesting, what happened? And I would tell him, and he'd be like, I think I'm just skipping this one, I think I'm good. And he gave up, he stopped playing. Literally, as much effort as went into those lighting and textures, that's the effort they put into the narrative. I think even that is more writing than the game had, Delos. Especially because, like, the in-game reason for why they were fighting was, like, you know, fighting over resources. Okay, fine. My character literally had a way to teach both of them how to be sustainable with themselves. Like, we could get rid of their resource problem, and we never taught either of them, and we just moved on. So that was interesting. It was an interesting choice. She was the one who arguably got the most character development. But it was just like, the character development was just drama, and it was stupid drama that meant nothing. It was so dumb. That cutscene where, like, the villain randomly shows up and points at her, like, she's a homunculus, and everyone's like, oh my god, you're a homunculus, you lied to us. What's a homunculus? It's so stupid. That was the worst cutscene in the game. In, like, the universe for that game, they did not know what a homunculus was, no. The villain of the game showed up, told them one of their teammates was a homunculus. This is literally their first time hearing what a homunculus is. And then he just turns around and leaves. And they all get really pissed at her. It's like, y'all literally you don't even know what a homunculus is! Shut the fuck up! They made some wild choices with the storytelling. Could you find a clip, Delos? I don't know what game that is. I would love to hear it. Yeah, that's kind of been Gust for a while now, because like Ryza 2, they kind of tried, and then Ryza 3, they tried a little harder, and then Yumiya, they tried a little harder. And they're working out the kinks and the hiccups bit by bit, but I don't feel like it's fast enough. Like, if you really want to go down this route, you need to study a bit more. You need to get this shit going. Because your games are starting to suffer. So music like this is like textbook Atelier. Like every Atelier has a song like that one. Just a single campaign? Like the rest of the game wasn't though. Maybe I'm not understanding. Do you normally change a map when you play a game? What do you mean? Oh.
Sorry about that. I got called.
I think I understand a little. Because I'm thinking about, like, Yeah, sometimes, like, in Tales games, something physically will change if it's in the plot. If you know, if something happens narratively, there might be a slight physical change. The space equivalent of depression, Jesus. I'm not used to things changing too drastically on a map, but I guess sometimes I have seen it, yeah. Oh, that sounds like rough to play then. You hung in there for the whole thing? But the first game wasn't like that. Okay, okay. Alright, so then I guess at least narratively, depression sounds right. And it's people you know. That's pretty fucked up. Did it feel like it at least had a point at the end, or it was just really fucked up and sad the whole time? I see, I see. Oh, in Star Ocean. The one Delos mentioned earlier, you probably have to scroll up a little bit, but with like a bunch of R's. And just to make sure, it wasn't Kingdom Hearts, right? Because they're saying darkness every 2 fucking seconds. Yeah, right, true. Oh, late 90s? Okay, okay, okay. It really could be anything then. Because one of the famous ones, of course, is Donti, filling your dark soul with light, but we're not laughing at how he says dark there. Okay, okay. Don't worry, you'll be just about to go to bed. Just about to lose consciousness, and then suddenly you'll bolt up and remember. That's how it always goes with me. So I think I'm gonna need to change the tone of his eyelashes too, because now the shading is like that old, muddier shade I was using. I need to make sure to change that so it matches. I mean, that does sound very typical of a JRPG. They usually are pretty cheesy and edge. Just can't quite find the clip. Yeah, it's easy if it's like one of the lines that everyone used to clown on, but if it's not one of the classic bad voice acting, it can be harder. Damn, that sucks. I remember trying to find a specific line for my sister once too, and it's the worst feeling. You'd like start gaslighting yourself, like, man, did I make it up? Was it never actually like that? Okay, I finished my yogurt. Now I just have some pistachios left. It's time for the Nya song.
it's thanks to you, Gamer. I appreciate you. Good afternoon to you too. I hope you're doing well today.
I'll work on the bun first and then work on the other side. Pretty close to being done. We might have started off with a lot of goofing off, but we're catching up. That's okay. We need to have our weekly Yap Fest. And if it just always happens to happen on Thursday, that's okay. I haven't decided yet, because it's like... I'm still doing things in the morning, like... I'll wake up early and get my workout done, because I can't be... I follow workout routine videos on my TV, so I can't watch the Nintendo Direct and do that. So I'll do my workout before the Direct. But then I still need to do things like if I have to clean up anything around the house or do the dishes or like make my breakfast and stuff like that. So I don't know if I'm gonna be available, but maybe if I prep everything tonight, maybe I'll stream the direct only on Discord. Maybe. If any of the beans are gonna be up and want to watch it together. I haven't decided yet. What? No, links are a-okay. Please. No one has abused it yet. A-okay. Very true. Very true. First and foremost, I love how crusty this video is. Like, this is absolutely someone filming their TV. You know what I mean? I live for shit like this. It's so crusty!
How is the invasion progressing? As you wish, Your Majesty. We are expanding as planned.
Why is that a proper response?
This world is about to become yours. And what is the status of that matter? Yes, we have found the person with that power. We have made him aware of the greatness of your power. It is only a matter of time before he decides to join us. This world is divided between the clan of darkness and the clan of light. I need the holy flame of the light to complete my plan.
I love this guy, whoever he is.
We need someone who belongs to the dark clan, who can also wield the flame of the light.
It's your time to shine, Akko.
Find he who is worthy and bring him to me.
Whoever the fuck this guy is, he's incredible. He probably has no clue what the fuck he's acting in, but man, I hope he had fun. That was fucking awesome. Is this like a really old Square game? It looks like an old Square game. I love how whoever made this video, they felt the need to do hashtag Satanism twice. It's there 2 different times. Oh, it's an old Atlas game. Oh, it really looks like a Square game. Fascinating. The Satanism makes sense then if it's an Atlas game. The way he drew out that me at the end, that was fucking great. I can see why. I absolutely would have done the same if I grew up with this. That's so cute! That's awesome. That's okay. Just think about all the cool games you've seen since then. And that glorious piece formed you as an actor, and I think that's beautiful. Hell yeah. Did that one have the what do you buy-in guy, or was that a more modern one? I love bad cheesy voice acting stuff, like, so good. Oh, that guy was in Resident Evil 4, okay. I've seen, I do this every time. I always mix the two up, but I think it's Silent Hill. I don't think it's Resident Evil. Which one? It's not a numbered game, but it's called The Room. Is that Silent Hill? I think it's Silent Hill. Yeah. Okay, cool. Good. Okay. That one had some insane voice acting for, like, the final boss. I was losing my shit. I feel like it was mostly okay for most of the game, but there's, like, a scene right at the end before the final boss, and it was insane how drawn out he was and how much he repeated himself. Oh, okay. I honestly thought that it had a lot of the themes and motifs of Silent Hill, so it really didn't feel slapped on to me. But I mean, if it's the same team making it, that's their style of gaming at that point, right? It probably did help the sales, though. It probably did help. Slapping the name on it. Yeah. Of course, that was their cash cow. Did you just look it up, Akko? Thank you. Yeah. It was definitely different structurally. I've never played it myself. I've never had that pleasure, but from what I've heard, it doesn't play that great. But I was very interested in the concepts and the presentation. I think that they did a lot of neat, interesting things with it. Oh, just slow typing, no worries. No prob. Oh, like the stereotypical epic movie guy. Oh, this is back when they did like live action commercials for video games.
Chris Redfield. Jill Valentine.
This is in-game?
Barry Burton.
Wait, that guy looks the same as Chris.
Rebecca Chambers.
Those were different people?
Albert Wesker.
Oh, I've heard about Wesker. He's like the Dio, right? Wait, it was the same actor? Wait. Or they just looked really similar. I swear it was the same person twice. Wesker, my beloved. What is so baby girl about Wesker? Why do people love Wesker? I had no clue that there were live action cutscenes. I never really play anything that's like shooter adjacent, so I never played any of these. The only one I did maybe 2-3 years ago now, for Halloween, I did try Silent Hill 3 with the girl. I've played that one a couple of years ago, and that's the only one I've ever played of Resident Evil or Silent Hill. I do know about Jill Sandwich, but I definitely remember that having like pixelated game graphics. Was that just not a cutscene, so that one wasn't live action? Because I can see that scene. Okay, so that just wasn't a cutscene. Okay, I got you. Yeah. Wesker is campy. So he is Dio. I don't know that we're gonna play it immediately, but I do want to play the new Silent Hill because they're getting Ryukishi 7 to write it, and that's so insane to me. That's so crazy. I'm terrified and fascinated, and I have to play it. So, you know, if you like watching someone who's really bad at video games, you'll have a great time when I stream that. Because these are not my kind of games. Oh, Dale. Dale is like, he's the big teddy bear of the group. Kind of quiet, but if he knows that you need him, he's there. He's one of the quieter personalities. You know, you have to have some quirky little freaks, and then you have to have some quieter ones to balance it out, right? He's a good lad. Yes, yeah, exactly. 5 specifically? As opposed to any of the others? Probably! I would never play it because I'm really bad at those kind of games. It was a miracle I made it through Silent Hill 3. Yeah, but my hubby's also bad at those kind of games. We are the same. We are both story-driven weebs. We can both be quite good at, like, technical, real-time action games. Sometimes. Sometimes. But it has to be for the right game. But both of our favorites are like more strategy, turn-based kind of games. Okay, so just one on the right side. Let's save. And maybe let's... Okay, I'll have to manually change those. I didn't break the layers up the same since it's so small. That's fine. I can fix that myself later. So, for now, let's get this last shine. Because, like, if I do this even... do? Oh, that's not the layer. This one. Yeah. I just do that. That's close enough. Nice, okay, so now his eyes match and they don't look weird. Okay. So now we really just need this last highlight and we are all done with his hair! Almost perfectly on time! It's like I didn't... like... yap for 2 hours straight. What wrong message? Pickles are great. What's wrong with pickles? That's a euphemism. Oh, I see. I think if it just said, like, I like pickles, or pickle girl, or something, you know, and it just had a pickle on there, I think that's okay. Pickles are great. Pickles are wonderful. But yeah, if you're going a little bit more that route, you might get some unwanted attention. Of course, you had to come back for a pun. You couldn't resist. I would stand a pickle eating queen. Pickles are great. Welcome, welcome. How's it going, gamer? Yeah, I would think something is wrong if you didn't take an opportunity for a pun. No, it's too small compared to the other one. Could I be lazy? Could I be lazy? Don't tell anyone. Depends on the person. Pills can be tough to swallow for some people. Oh, am I? It just started, yes. We made it 5 minutes in. So then... Well, we're gonna be ending soon, so if we start it now, I'm gonna want to listen to all of it, but I need to finish this highlight and go. So I was gonna play a couple of Attilia songs that are Artanelico-esque. That's what I was gonna do. Because I was thinking about them earlier. Do I remember the name of it? I don't know. Oh, that is a good song. Oh, this one's fun. What the heck? You're just in it for the beans! It's true. Someday I will cook the ultimate pot of coffee, but I can't. I don't have enough beans yet. I think that's too jaggedy. I'm glad that you dodged that. Are you okay? Are you safe? Oh damn, that's still scary. Yeah, I bet. Oh, this one's good too. Is this the one? This one could have just been straight from Artanelico too. Still wasn't the one I was looking for, though.
Yeah, of course. Thank you for joining us. I hope you have some good noms.
Where the fuck is this song? Oh, I really like this. Oh, I really like this one. I feel like it was later on. Yeah, I like a lot of these songs. I really want to listen to this one song. I don't remember its name. Okay, it's not those. This is gonna drive me nuts. Oh, this one's it. Oh, I finally found it. Thank goodness. Oh, I was gonna go crazy. It's only 100 tracks to go through. It's true. think I am satisfied with where the hair is at now. I'll probably come back and do some edits later, but mostly satisfied with where it's at. So next week we will probably aim for his torso, so like his chest, arms, and then probably that's all we'll do next week. And then the week after that, his legs, and then he'll be done. And we will have a base sprite painted for every character. Yippee! Still need so many different poses and expressions, but at least there'll be a base one for everyone. Yippee, yippee. Good progress. Tomorrow, I guess unless something insanely crazy gets announced at the Nintendo Direct and it's like, it goes live today, unless something extremely crazy happens tomorrow, some more Radiata stories for tomorrow's stream. Very excited. That game is crazy as always. Very much looking forward to more of it. And then Saturday, we will finish up A Tithe in Blood. We'll get that prologue, or epilogue. And then, Please Be Happy. We will start up after that. Cute lesbian fox girls, yippee! I'm excited for that one. It looks quite good. And then next week, I don't want to say it, but potentially we beat Arno Surge next week, which makes me incredibly upset. I'm very unhappy about that, but that might be where we're at next week. I think it would take both days, Monday and Wednesday. Right, yeah. I think it would take both days fully. There are multiple endings that we need to obtain, but one of them literally we cannot obtain, and we'll talk about that more next week. So I might decide to just go for, I don't even want to say the endings. They're spoilers. I'll figure out how I want to format the endings. We might YouTube some of the endings, potentially. And that will probably save us some time, honestly, if we YouTube some of them. But I think it's very possible that we would beat it next week. And if not, then for sure the week after we would beat it, absolutely. Which is sad. My favoriteest game series ever. We're already done with it again. This is my second time streaming Arts and Ellico 2 and Arno Surge, but my first time going for like 1, 2, 4, 5, you know? And I want it to be over. We should just stream it again. But let me see if I have any friends live. No, see, we won't have fun. We won't have fun with 3. We won't. I literally, I have to replay Arts and Ellico 2. Like, it usually ends up being every 2 years. I physically have to, or else I explode. I've gone my whole life that way. And so now it's bleeding into my streaming as well. Which is a-okay with me. But 3 is stinky. 3 is icky. If we stream 3, we'll have a bad time. But looks like I've got some buddies live, so let's go say hi. Daphne's playing more Tales of Arise. I think everyone needs something like that, whether it's like a comfort movie or TV show or game. Just something that, like, your soul is restless if you don't go back to it. I think it's a good thing. agree. Big time. Someone asked Daphne who's the best girl in the Tales of series. I have to know her answer. When we get in there, we have to ask her again. I can't hear what she said, but I need to know.
But thank you all so much for watching. I hope you have a lovely rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in your part of the world. Make sure that you eat well, and you sleep well, and you hydrate well, and you take care of yourselves, and you stay happy, safe, and secure. And I will see you next time. Bye-bye!